Okay, basically this is what we got so far, and let's say that we need to add a button, a padding. Let's say that we want a padding to the form. So here I will remove the margin here we got here and say that we want a padding 5. No, too much. Let's say that we want a nope, not looking good. So just let's say that we want a padding top to 5 and a padding bottom to 5. So this is better. So here we got our sign up form. So here we got our sign up form. So now we will just say that so actually we don't need the sign up file, the css file. So we just remove the css file, the style. So actually that's it. We don't need that, and we will sign in directly. We create the sign in form. So here we check if the form group, if the sign up form group is valid. If the sign up form group is valid, so what we need to do is we need to check if the user we need to say that we need to check if the user agree with term and condition. This time we need to check this before, because let's remove that, because if you hit this button nothing happens, because we are not implementing the because we are not added the error message. So let's add the error message. So actually we don't have any error message, so actually let's add our error message. So for the full name we need a ng container. So we use a ng container to check with a ng if directive to check if our form, so actually our form dir, yes, our form dir, like I said before, has error. So we say the error type will be required, and the field will be the full name. So if we got this error, so you just need to display a message, display a error message. So we say that we have a caption here and a statue that we have in our css changer, and we say that here we have error message like this. We have sign up error, and I create an object for error. We say the full name have error, so we say that error, so the full name is require, and it says that the email also is required, and we say that the password also is required. We do the same. I know this is a lot of work, but actually this is what we need to do to translate a website, a Angular software. So here we have some French on the translation. So we say that le nom complet, le nom complet est obligatoire. Le nom complet est obligatoire. After that, we say l'email est obligatoire. L'email est obligatoire. And after that, we say that le mot de passe est obligatoire. Obligatoire is mandatory, and mot de passe is password, email is email, and non complet is full name. So this is actually what we got. So we will just display our error message about. So we say app sign up, and we say that error, and we say that we want full name error. We add our pipe. You will do the same for the rest, because here in our form everything is mandatory. So just copy and paste in email parts here. Format the document. I don't know why it keeps cutting wrong everything, but anyway, this is actually wrong. Get wrong. So here we have email, don't forget, and password. So here we say that also this file is required, but this is should not use any requirement. Or did we use it like so now what we will do is that we will want to just forget about, yes, we want to have some, yes, you can see that, okay, we have everything that show a message. This is required, this is required, this is good. We have something good, so we can add a little margin or just use a paragraph here. Maybe this is better. I think nothing's changed, but why? We use margin. Maybe margin will be good, but I can let everything right like this. So okay. Now I want to have here something that asks the user if he already have an account he can log in. So let's do that. So after the form we create a section, a div like this. We add some margin top 5, and we say that we want to have to ask the user if he got already had an account. So say sign in page already have an account. Okay, the margin is too much because I have a yes. Here I have in my form I add a class. I think I need to add it, change the position of this class so I can use it for the card basically, or the body. So I will add the class to the body, say that I want this, so my margin can still be 4 for example, and I will say that go to the sign in. So we use a button. So actually in Angular you need to use, instead of href, a regular href, you need to use a outer link input. So when you get your outer link input, you need to specify our route. So because we already have inside our route module, you can see that here we just say that we want the sign in module. You can say that we want our sign in module like this, and we say that we want the same thing here. We say go to we just say sign in like this, because we don't need to move this actually in. Don't forget to translate so the translation oui, avez-vous déjà un compte, avez-vous déjà un compte, and we say here we say we want another key called not from a sign in object, but here we call sign in. We say se connecter, and we say sign up here we have, okay, that's good. We just have title here that say s'inscrire. We have, okay, here we have btn sign up. Sorry guys, I'm changing everything. So we have s'inscrire, and so we have s'inscrire, and here we have another object called sign in. This will be an object too, and we say that the title will be se connecter. And we do the same here. After the sign up object, we say that sign in. And here we have our title also, and we say that this title is sign up. Okay, now that we got everything, let's use that. So we have app sign in, we have our title, and our button will be sign up, btn sign up, and go. Okay, I got something wrong. Let's see actually what we got. Okay, yes, I didn't change the key here. I just change the key here, but I make sure that we have the same key. So we have the same key, reload. Okay, still have error. So here and here we have the same key from sign up and from sign up. So in the HTML, what we got this. Okay, still not got this work. Okay, let's say we have this one and this one, and that we save everything. Okay, maybe we got something wrong. Okay, good. This is good. This is actually good. And if we, okay, I think we got a problem here. So we had the sign-in route, and we click and nothing happens. Okay, cannot match this route. Okay, actually what you need to is to add this like this, and you can actually go to the sign in. Still not working. And if you do it like this, still not working. Cannot match any route like this and like this. Okay, maybe I need to add a tweet to double that. Okay, good. You can see that work. Okay, now we will create a user. So now we will have a toast. So we have some utils. So here we will create a toast service. So we create a new class called toast utils. So I call the other file service, but actually I need to change the word. So we export class and say toast utils, and we will just add a static method here to create toast. So we say that public static show toast, where I'm creating the toast to display a message where if something is wrong, if the user try to create an account and he have a bad request happen from the back, or yes, when he will be logged in, it will show, or we can also show a success toast also. So let's show a toast. So we will get a toast service. So actually we will need a toast service. I don't know if we can inject a toast service directly from here. Don't know. Let's see, we can, I think, I don't know if we can do that. Don't know. We will see if that work. Never do that, like, but let's try. So we say that this is a void method. We say that this toast service. Okay, we can't use this injection. Okay, this is our account, so we will just use the service inside. We just use add parameter, so we use enable auto service. We will show the message, so the message will be from the parameter here, and we say the status because we need a status, so that will be nb status, nb status. Don't know what I need to see. I think I need to create an enum of status. So because here after the message you need to specify a title, and what again, I don't know actually, but let's see. Let me see actually in another project what I use. Okay, actually I need a okay, this is actually a toaster service. So I need to show, I need a message, a toaster service, and a status. So that will be a nebular component status, and we have our message that will be a string. So we show a status, and we will show our message, and we say that the status is here, and our duration is maybe 700 milliseconds to use. Okay, now that we create our toast service, let's generate a duck. So now we can easily use this across the software. So here we have our sign up ready. Let's click here that say nothing is okay. Okay. So here we will directly pass our sign up our value, so corresponding to the user. Sorry, that will be value here, and here we have our user. So our user model, and we check if the form is valid. If the form is valid, if the form is valid, we will check if the user, if the form is valid, we will check if our user agree with term and condition. If our user agrees with term and condition, and what we will do is we will just, I think we can break the method. We just need to return. I don't know. Oh yes, I think we just need to return if the user do not agree with term and condition. Sorry guys, do not agree with term and condition. We need to return, but we need to display. So we say a toast util, and we say to show toast, and we say we want a danger statue, and we want our toast message. So we inject our toaster toaster service, and b toaster service. And we want our statue, so we say danger warning, and we want our message. So yeah, this is this. We want our message, so our message will be you need to agree with term and condition. So let's go back in our JSON file. We need let me get up here very quickly. So we need to actually we need to what I say. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit tired. I just got off training, person training, and I'm very tired, and it's too late here. So sorry guys. I say that we need to yes, you need to agree with term and condition. So yeah, the message. I will actually put that in error message. You need to agree with term and condition before continue. And now that I have my key that translate in French. In French, c'est vous devez d'abord accepter. Vous devez d'abord accepter les termes de la licence et les conditions. Now that I have that, I can just use a translate service. So actually using in HTML you use a pipe, but in the TypeScript you will use a translate service to translate. So you will use a translate service. So just use a translate service. So import your translate service and you will say translate instant, and you will actually call the key. The key will be app sign up, and you will say error, and you will say agree with terms. To translate, to show the toast. So let's actually. So we need to import the toast module here. So we need to import the toast module. So go to our authentication module and we'll say we want a toast. We want to import toast module. Here no provider. I think we need a provider for our toast module. This is not about this is not about the module, but more about a provider. So we need to add the toast. I don't know if this is directly in the module toast service, or you actually need to do that in the app service. No, that seems to not work. Actually, I don't know if it is. Here we got it is because I'm using this one. Okay. Maybe I should use a service. Actually, I should create a service, I think, and inject the service. Yes, I think this is what I need to create, because to make everything work I need to create a toast service actually. Sorry guys, just make you work for nothing. So I have my toast service, so let's move this method in our toast service, delete this file directly, and now you can remove this parameter I use. Actually, you don't never have to do this. Actually, I don't know why, because I'm a little bit tired. You don't need to pass a service as a parameter. Directly need to um, you directly need to inject the service. I don't know if I can inject a service inside another service. I think I can, but still don't know each time if this is required to inject a service. Okay, this is what I got. Okay, let me remove this. Now let's remove this part. And here, let's replace this by our toast service. Remove this. Still need I still need a provider, but how I can use the provider? Okay, let me see. So here, later I just import the toast service module. Sorry, the nbtoast module, but we need to add this so far root to get the source code work. And now we got our toast. So let's recreate again another service. So we delete the old. Let's So let's copy our toast we created here. So we will make this reusable. So again, we have this error because now I think we want to use the service in our provider like this. As maybe this in app provider. I never know how this work actually. The providers. I need to read more. I need to read more documentation about how to provide service and stuff. But now, actually, I think maybe this is more in the this not here. Normally I will need to use the toast service here in our authentication module. So that's it. Yes, this is how we provide a service. So let's test again. Okay, and now we have our toast. Great, but this is too fast. Okay, let's adjust some. Let's make the duration be a bit longer. Sorry. So alright, some stuff here, and this is a bit longer, I think. Yes, much more longer. Okay, great. We have our toast. And now let's I just increase the duration. Okay, this is great. So let's remove a little bit of space here. So great. Now we can test our create method. So now that we check this, and we will now save our user. So basically we will now save our user. Let's say here that we have our user also, but okay, this is a repetition, so because if the form is valid, that means the user is not null. So let's actually call our user service. I don't know if we already create a user service. If we don't, so let's create a user service. So here we have our user service. No, sorry guys, we already have our service. This is actually the authentication service we need to use. Okay, we need actually to use the authentication service, but anyway, we will need the user service later. So after we can use the authentication service. So we need to inject the authentication service, and each time we inject something, so we will need to regenerate our doc. We need to regenerate our doc to have every parameter described. So here you can read your doc each time. So now here we have our auth service. So we will just create the user here and say that if and subscribe to the method, and then say that now that we are created our user, we will redirect the user to the dashboard. We don't have any dashboard yet, but we will create it just now. But just now we will show a toast. So we say that we show this is a toast service. We show a toast, and we say that we need a success statute, and we will need a message. So the message will be translate service, and we say instant to translate, and we get this from the app sign up. And we say that success sign up. Okay. So now go to the translate. Each time you need to translate. So here we will say that we have a success sign up. Here a count is successfully. I think this is how we can write it. Successfully created. Congratulations. Sorry guys. Congrat. And we say we have the same here. So yeah, in French we will have votre compte a bien été créé avec succès. Votre compte a été créé avec succès. Félicitations. And now we get back to the sign up form. We get back to the sign up form here, and we say that now we will, in case now in case we have some error, we will need to show a error message. We need to show our error, so we have a danger statue, and say that we want a translate service instead. We say that wrong ID. Authentication. So now we will translate the same message in French. In French we have connexion échouée. Veuillez, s'il vous plaît, vérifier vos identifiants. Puis, réessayer à nouveau. So now we will try again. So now we will test our authentication form. Here I got a deprecation warning. So I say that subscribe is deprecated, so we need to change the implementation. Actually, this is something I faced in the last project I coded, this the Code Canyon project. So let me check actually what I did. So I can find anywhere that I fix this deprecated problem. So let's check on Google. Okay, that's it. So you need to implement it like this. So I just remember how to do it. So let's subscribe again, and we just comment this and see how we can do this. So will be next, and we have a result. We have this. And we have the error also. And we say that we want to console and log the error. And we want to show a toast, a danger toast, something we got here. So that's it for now. We can just test our sign up form like this for now, and we upgrade it to store the user into the local storage. So we start testing like this. So we say test John test, and we have test. We pass for 5. Okay, actually I need to agree with them. We don't have yet. So okay, connection refused because I think I need to. Yes, I didn't specify very well the URL, I think. So here we will say okay, this is very tough. Okay. So I think we need to rewrite the the we say that is public. So here we will say we want this URL. We want just create a sign up method because that will be a byte different. So we will say that we will need, so just grab this here. So we have this, we call it sign up, and we say that we want a user. We import observable from RxJS, and we say here we want a user, and here we want here we say that this is public. Sorry guys, I was confused. So this is here. I need to make this public and go. Also here I need to remove this one, and here we will specify that we want a we just want to sign up here, and we got our sign up method. This time don't forget to generate the command and read about it. It take a user object as the parameter to another user. Okay, that's great. So let's test again. Actually we say this is test one, we say test one email, say password. So actually we do not have the loader, so we got many things to fix. So actually we need to add a loader. We need to load first. So this loading, we say that this is true, and we will need to here set loading to false. And even if we have an error, we need to stop loading. And after that we got some problems, so we need to fix that about the HTTP. So we have our loader and we have a failed request. So yes, I do not have this concat. Okay, actually this what we need to do is we need to just call the API URL and add yes, this is what actually we do. So okay, I do not we just forget to change the method we need to use. So actually this is sign up, and let's reload again, let's regenerate again, comment. Okay, this function take a user object as parameter, set a loading variable to true, and check if the form is valid. Check if the user agree with term and condition, and if so, call the sign up form. Subscribe to the result. Okay, great. Now we say we want test one, test one, test one, test one, sorry. Then failed again because what? Okay, we have a wrong part, so we are using a wrong part. So let's actually use. I just forget that I fixed something and I copied this file. So don't worry about that, guys. I just explain this file later, and I just copy and replace this file after I fix something about. If I don't, if I remember, this was about the style. So I just copy some files from the old startup kit and just replace this file. So I need to now replace this file. So this is actually the dashboard we will need. So now I think we will get something great to see. So yeah. Okay, failed again. Okay, this is failed again. Okay, actually I just forgot to remove the H. Say that this is HTTPS, HTTP, not HTTPS. Okay. Okay, great. We have something great. This is great. Yes, because we have a conflict. I already saved this user. So now we will just add everything in local storage to save. So now what we will do is to close everything to make everything very simple. So here is instead close everything from the project and reopen again the sign up component, and now we will add our data to local storage. So we say that the local storage, so that will keep the user into a session. So basically a session, so that will keep the user login, so that we use this data, the user data, across the software. So we say that here we have a user and we want to JSON stringify this data, so we get a string instead of a JSON. And now we will redirect the software, we will redirect to the dashboard. So if we have a dashboard, we will just create our dashboard. So here we will create a module called like I like to do, we will just use a command line. So src app module, and we say enter in Windows, create a new folder. So we just create a new module, and the module will be called admin. So this is our admin module. Sorry guys, my back hurt a little bit because I need to get up quickly. This is better. So now we say that we create a module called admin with routing, so that, like I said before, that we create a routing file, like the authentication routing file, so we can separate our root, our admin root inside. So that's it. Actually, we have our admin routing. So now we will just inside this admin routing, we will create a component. I think we will create a dashboard component. So we have our routine, so we will create a dashboard, so that will be dashboard. So we will just redirect after a user is created. We just redirect the user to the dashboard. We will do it for the sign up and the sign in part. So just create my dashboard component. Actually, sorry guys, I created a dashboard component, but I think I might need to create instead a dashboard module, because we will have some child component, so that will be a little better. So actually about module, when you use module, so your Angular application will be a lot more faster, because you will just load what component you need inside your module. You will just load the component you have inside your module. So when we load a authentication module, we only load authentication component, and when we quit the authentication component and get into another module, we just load this component, so that your application will be a lot more faster than ever. So let's delete this component actually and create a dashboard module. So enter the admin module and I create again something called dashboard. So use the old command line and replace this with dashboard. So now we have our dashboard module, and inside our dashboard module we will create our dashboard component. So inside our dashboard module roles, we will create a route for the dashboard. So we will call it paths dashboard, and we say that belongs to the dashboard component, and we will just import this module inside the admin module route here. So we'll say that sorry guys, here I just say that is dashboard, but we will just remove that and use it here. So we just I will let this for now. So we say that here we want a dashboard here. Yeah, we'll remove that and get back to admin routine module and say that we want that, but we want to load actually our dashboard module. And then use the promise. So actually that's it. And now here we will say that we will load our admin route in our app routine. So here I say we will have the same thing, but here we'll have app and we'll have here admin and here we'll have admin routing, and that's it. So we have our admin routing. So what we will do is to get back to the sign up component and say that here we will store the user. So here we'll store the user into the local storage. We will use this across the software to know if the user can still be logged in. And this user, this is actually the result, and the result contains a user. The result is a user that contains a token. So we'll check this token each time the user want to access a route using the guard, something that I talked about before. So after we do that, we stop the loader and we show a toast, and we will redirect you to the dashboard actually. So we will use a router and we say that we want to navigate by URL to our app dashboard. Let's see what we got. Okay. Yes. So let's create another user because we already got the user. So okay, you say that's actually work. So let's go back and say that we want actually to something we didn't do is we didn't actually, let me remember. Okay. We forget. So we forget to do two things. We forget to check what we have in password. So each time when the user is typing a password, we need actually to display a message saying that the password is okay or not. The user will must to check the password validity. So the password must contain one letter and one special character. So let's do this, and also let's say that when we already sign up a user, we can use the password again. So actually we have this type of message. So let's handle this. Go back to the sign up form, and here say that let's say here we have this toast. So actually we have if our message equal 409 we will say that here this is the other message. We don't need to specify to the user that this is his email or his password is wrong. We need to create a bit of a confusion to avoid getting our platform hacked. So here we'll say that we want this toast message, and we will say that complete here, and we will create like we always did a message to say that a user already exists yeah, is already regist- registered with this email. Please choose another email. And as always, we translate in French. Un utilisateur est déjà enregistré avec cet email. Veuillez, s'il vous plaît, en sélectionner un autre. So let's test this. So we say we want already registered user here. So the test one that we already did, and I agree with them. Okay, why I got this? Okay, let's go back again. I don't know why. It seems like I did not create the user one. I remember that I did. Okay, you can see here. So we say that we want a warning message, and I think the duration is too fast for the toast message. So toast service. We say 3 seconds maybe, and say test one. Okay, as you can see, that's work. So now we will check the password. So as I say, I already installed some package in the startup kit. So I think this is called password validator. So you can find this on npm. Go to npm.js. I assume that you know npm.js. So I use this password validator to create a schema that check the password. So what we will do here is we will create a util here. So we say I don't think we will use this each time, so we'll directly write inside the component, so we don't need to use it across the application. So we say that we create a private method, say that is password valid that return a boolean. We will import our password validator. So actually this password validator, I think, is not, I don't know if this password validator have a type definition. So let's see. So I will import the password validator like this. So actually that will be a void method that will use when the user actually type in. So say password key up, we will create a new schema. So we say our schema here is main. So here we say that we need 8 star 8 that the password must have 8 character minimum, and we say here that our password must have maximum I mean 15 character, or maybe 16, don't know. And we say also that the password must contain a uppercase character and a lowercase character, and a must have a number. So we say that the password must have one number, and we say that the password must have a special char. So a special char. So we say one special char at least, and we say that the password don't need to have a no space. Don't need to have no space. And what we got next? And we say that our password our password can contain one of these words. So I know this is very simple to just use password, but we will like some platform avoid the user to say that we want this password. So here we will say that we want a result is valid. We want to validate the password. So actually what we got from the input this password, and we say that we want the detail each time the user is typing in the password input. We want to display why we have some error. So we need to just display this result. So this is the thing, the error message the user actually see. So we just need to check this like this. Maybe this is better. Okay, because this is actually a boolean, an array of data. So we need to check this. And we say that the password is not valid password. say that this is actually false. And we will say that our error message that's wrong password message 2 should be displayed here. So we need to create these two variables. Else we just need to set our valid password to true. And we just need to set the password. We just need to remove the password message to say that everything is okay. So go up and say that we want some valid password variable. We say that so yeah. And here we want our one password message. We say equal null. So string null. And here we can display our password message. And before the user sign in, we need to have a key up on the password input. So here we have a key up. Let's say password. Oh, Jesus Christ. And password key up, and we have some event. This is private, so actually that needs to be public. Okay, actually I think I might need to change this to event and say that is any, and say that our password event target and value, and generate a comment. And let's test what we got. Nothing work actually. Let's see if we got something. Okay, not working. Okay, we got something. Okay, but why? What happened? Okay, and I see what error message I got here. Okay, I got some error message, but why I can display this error message? Because here I think maybe I should put this somewhere else. Don't know why, but yes, I know why. Just because I forgot to. No, sorry. So let's test again. So you can see that we have a okay, and what we need to check again a okay a an uppercase. So that's it. You can see that was great. So great. So now we need to say that if the password is so first if the sign up prop is valid, and if the password is valid, if the password is not valid, you also need to return again, to do nothing and display some message. Do nothing, okay, because we will display each time. Yes, we will just here we will use it instead here. So if the form is valid and the password is valid, now we can do something. So let's click. Okay, actually we start loading everything here. So let's try again. Okay, do nothing, everything is required, and here the password is not valid. We will try. Okay, nothing happened. So you can see, so if we make the password valid again, special core and one symbol, and save again, now you can see. Okay, great. So I think we will implement the sign-in form. Okay, for the sign-in form, actually this is empty. So what we do is to go to the sign-in form, and we will grab everything we have here to save more time. Okay, and then we will change everything to make the HTML compatible with the TS. sign from. So now we will remove the full name input to keep the email and the password input. After that, we will remove the password validation error also. We will remove the password validation implementation, and we will keep we will change the algorithm to the remember me, so that will actually, if the user check this checkbox, it will save his token for 7 days. So let's actually change this. So we say that this is a remember me from control name. And here we will change our button. And here we add a message like create your account. So we actually change everything here, and do not forget to add the translation inside the translation file. Sign up, and here we have a sign up route. I forgot to add a comment here. Okay. Now here we create our form group. So sign in. Form group. And we will inject a form builder. Then init our sign in form group. So here we will say that our form group is equal the form builder dot group, and we specify our two form control, that is the email, and the password that is required, that are required, sorry. So we import the missing import validator, and here we will say that we want to call the init method. Here we will comment everything. Actually generate a comment. Also, yeah, here we also generate a comment. So I'll assign from group. And then we'll create a method called let's generate also a comment here for the nj on init and the constructor. And now we will create our sign-in method. So here we'll have a user in parameter. And now we can use the sign-in form group to check if the form is valid. So we need to change this to sign-in and write correctly the form group. Yes, actually this is private, so you can call it the sign-in form group inside the HTML. But now we got everything okay. We can, okay, something wrong here, the loading variable. So here create our loading variable. So actually that will be false. Now that we do this, we will just call our authentication. We will inject our authentication service. So now we'll check if the form is valid. If the form is valid, we will save the user. So we will say that we want to sign in the user. So we called our authentication service and sign in the user like this. So basically we can copy and paste the old code here. We'll say and make some adjustment to save more time again. So now here we will have sign in, sign in. No, we only have sign up. So we will create the sign in method here, and we call it sign in, and we will change the endpoint URL and comment this method. So it take a user as parameter and return another to user. And now that we do that, we will change our method inside the component. And now that we change our method inside our component, we will as the sign up component, we will store the user inside the local storage and stop loading stop loading stop displaying the loader. So actually what we'll do is to start displaying the loader by setting the loading variable to true. And now we will inject our toast service. We inject our toast service to use the toast. Now that now we will also inject our translate service. So we are getting more injection here, so we will indent our code. And we also inject a router. To enter the fund, etc. Okay, good. And now that we did that, we will redirect also the user to the app dashboard. And here we will say that if the status code is 410, we yes, we can say just this. We say that we have a wrong ID here, and here we say that we have an error message, a bad request. Like we will go to our JSON file here, and we will say for our app we want to have we will have an object for errors here, error message, and we say that we want a bad request. Error, and we say that something went wrong, please try again. And we say here, like if we have this error, we say we want error bad request. Sorry. So we have bad request. So now that we got our sign-in method, we will make some adjustment. I just figured out that I need to make some adjustment here in the error part for the sign up. So yeah, I was reading the documentation that the tool generated. So that is a bit long, but this is all good. Here I need also another condition that check if we have 401 condition like in the sign in you have a bad request message. Here we need to put I don't think we need any for that. No, I don't think. Here we will have bad request instead, and here we will have one ij. And let's actually move that into the English file, because actually this is the wrong file, and we translate this key. So now we'll add some title here to make some difference between the sign in and the sign up form. So actually let's go back here, and just inside the body we will create an h3 title, and we'll center the title, and we'll say test center, and we say this is app. We say this is app sign up and title, and we'll translate. Let's go back to the sign up. Okay, so this is good, and now we'll remove a little bit of margin. Maybe 4. Okay, and now for the Also we do the same for the sign in part. And here we say sign in. I know why we forgot to remember. I mean, this is why we are getting some weird appearance inside the form, and this is actually false. So I just forgot which account we already use to create an account. So I will search in Postman. I'll just create another account to make a lot faster. So we say test3 mail, and I will return, and boom, we have our account. And now we will try to sign up with the same account. So we have our test3 and the password. Boom, and that worked. So now we'll translate also this part this word, so let's translate actually this. So this is remember me. Okay, we got the sign form also working. So now we will create the forget password page. Now we will create the forgot password page. So actually the user will type in his email inside an input and receive an authentication an account recovery link. So now we will put, I think here we will put a link beside the password. I think we will say request for the password. Actually, I will not need this class, so we will basically let everything like this and see what we got. So we got something similar to this, but I think we will just I need to add this class. Forgot password. And I forgot about this class. I think I already implemented this CSS style, so you can find this CSS style directly inside the startup kit you get, the public repository, I think. Okay, nothing changed. I think we just remove this one and put it like beside the sign up title here. So we just say that we want a float end here, maybe after this one, and remove all this class. Okay, actually I can put the float end is not working, so we'll actually maybe write flow right. I have the last version of Bootstrap. Actually that doesn't work, but we will just let me see. Let me just remove this one and put it just after this div, and change this one to div. And now we will just add this above. We add the command covering link above to not waste more time. So we just remove this. We add the margin top to 4 and this one to 2, and we will have our link here. So we say we'll say just we say forgot reset your password, maybe. Yes, we will just create our key here. Say like recovery. And see the link. So I just mistaken I just add the translate into the wrong file. So here we put the translate, and this one is for French translation. So we say mot de passe oublié. So now we will reload, and here we got our link. So very basic, but we work with that. Maybe I will just remove the caption. Yes, here the caption. Yes, we just remove the caption maybe. Okay, that's better. So now we will create our account recovery form. So now we will copy paste everything from sign in component and put it inside account recovery component, and just we will rename this sign form as account, or maybe to say more simple, user from group maybe. Here we say send account recovery link. So after that we will just rename this one account recovery, and then we will remove the email. No, this is very important. We need to keep the email input and remove the other input, so we just have the password, and we will also remove the remember me here, and we will keep our button here. So we will say that our button will belong to account recovery. So here we have our account recovery button, btn validate maybe. And now we will have a link for, we'll say that we want a link to the sign-in component, and another maybe we say that we want a link for the sign-in component and a link for the sign-up component. And now we will add our translation after. So we will just create our from group. So here we have our user from group. So we say we have our user from group. So we will say we have our user from group, and then we will say we want a, actually this is a public because we access this variable, this from group, inside the HTML. So now we say we need a loading boolean, loading variable that will be equal to false, and after that we say that we have our user from group, and here we will have our to display a loader or a spinner maybe. And here we will first inject. So if I remember, inside the sign component we inject a form builder, and this is it for of a type form builder. And we also inject, maybe we need to go to the line, we break the line, sorry. So we need to inject also I think we need to inject very most important, the authentication service, sorry, the authentication, the auth service. We also need to inject We also need to inject a translate service. Maybe translate like inside the other component. So we need a translate service, and we need sorry, I have a typo here. So we also need, I think a toast service. A toast service from our custom toast service. And we also need a water. That's it. I think we are good. And now we just init our form group. So we say a private init form group, and we say that our user form group will be equal to I have another typo here. So we build our form group, and we only need the email. Basically, we only need here the email like this. We say we require our email, and this is of type void, and here we say in our form group we say that we want to comment this method, this override method, and this method also. And now we want a method that send recovery link. So we say actually that this is public send account recovery link, and this will be a void. So basically I think we need to implement this service to call the endpoint that send the account recovery link. So that we will say send account recovery link, and we will need our new endpoint. So let me check quickly the API. So inside the API we have an auth service, we have our sign in, we have account recovery. So basically what we need the account recovery here. So we have our account recovery method. I think this is actually a post method. Yes. And we have, if you have not found, so yes, we need to handle to manage the error message. So basically what we have here, we have user in param, and we will say that we need our authentication service to call our account recovery service with our user inside in parameter, and then subscribe to that, and we say that in the next callback we need a a user or a result. I think this type of subscribe only work with like we talked about later before, only work with this version of RSGS, basically the 750, because basically in other version of RSGS, I think you don't need to implement subscribe like that. We just need to subscribe and get your data provided and your error. So just need to do that here. Now if we have a success request, so we need basically to redirect the user to the login form again with a toast message. So now we will grab something from here. We will say that okay, before we need to check if the form is valid. So if this user form group is valid, and you will start this, we display the spinner by setting this to true, and after that we will call our HTTP request here, and here we have, let's prepare directly this one also. So what we have to set the loading to false and have a system message and redirect to the sign in. So here we have sign in, and we have success, and we will have a con recovery here. Success. So here we just need to implement quickly the key, the transaction key. So we have account recovery. Enter your email to receive. Let me see actually what I did in the other project. In my accounting project, what I actually have as key. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Okay, I call it just request password, maybe. Yes, request password. I have request password, and I have no. Let's see what I have. Okay, I have that. I have request password. Enter your email and we send a link to reset your password. Enter your email address. So I have entered your email address. Enter your email address, and we'll have subtitle. I have subtitle. Enter your email address to receive a link to reset your password, and we will send you. Okay, I'll just grab that. Sorry, I need to waste my time. Okay, and after that I think we have a btn validate. and btn validate, we have okay. Okay. So in here we have enter your email, title. So we say entrez votre email. Actually, in French, address is with one D, adresse email, et c'est dit entrez votre adresse email et nous vous enverrons entrez votre adresse one D, entrez votre adresse email et nous vous enverrons un lien et nous vous enverrons un lien pour modifier votre mot de passe. Un lien pour modifier votre mot de passe. Et le bouton valider. Okay, we are good, I think. Now get back inside our components. Inside our components, what we need to do is, if we have a success, we need to redirect to display the success message. I forgot about the success message, so we will say that a link has been successfully sent. Please check your inbox. And we grab that and replace, translate in French by saying that un lien vous a été envoyé avec succès. Veuillez vérifier votre messagerie. Non, vérifier votre boîte de réception. Votre messagerie. Now we will just here handle the error. So we already will log our error inside the console for ourselves and then display a error message for the toast. So we say toast danger, and we'll say we want a error bad request. Bad request. If we have a not found static code, zero for static code. If we have for static code, yes, no, this one is for yes, not found. Okay, not found static code. We say that we don't have any user register with this email, so we can send any account recovery link to the user. So let's actually say that inside this object. So not found email, we will say that this email does not exist in our database. Please check your email or create a new account. Cet email n'existe pas dans notre base de données. Veuillez s'il vous plaît vérifier votre adresse email ou créer un nouveau compte. So we say actually not from email is here, and the other message will be a bad request. So now here we don't need any data here. And we will test that function right now to see what we got. Okay. So go back to here and we redirect to the account recovery. So actually we have our account recovery, so we have enter your email. So we'll need like in my other application, I just need a subtitle. So let's see how I put the subtitle. So the subtitle is just a simple test, central test. So let's put the I think the common coverage here after this one. We say we need just this subtitle here. And say subtitle I don't know how okay, I put that over here. Our subtitle. So enter your email address, and we will send a link to get into. No, this is not good. Enter your email address to receive a common recovery link. To receive a link. Enter your email address to visit your password. We will enter your email address, and we'll send you a link to visit your password. Okay, I think that's it. Okay, I changed it in this file. A link to visit. So now we have the email link and the here I will have a sign in. We just remove that and sign in and get back here. Okay. Now let's try account recovery. So I create a new account with an email called test3email.com invalidate, and yes, I think this is all good, but did I receive the toast success message? Nope. Why? I don't know, but let's see actually what we got. Forget password network, so we say test 3 email. So this is okay. I receive a okay. This is false actually. The email is not sent. Yes, I think yes, the email is sent. This is okay. But why I got this one here? I got a don't know why I got a email on email. Yes, actually I can see that the email is sent. Why I can see my sister's toast message. Don't know why. So here I have my toast, and I think maybe I don't need to go back to the sign. I just need to stay on this page and show a success message. Okay, let's try this. So sign in, sorry, and forgot password, and test 3 email. Okay, good. This is, yes, I just received the message. Okay, because I have a email that doesn't exist, I receive a failure notice from my account, so you can see that. Can you see? I think. Okay, but the email is sent, and now we'll get back to our reset password. Reset password, yes. Get password. So here, I think, let me actually show you it look like, maybe. No. Let me actually see if we can now, just now, before show you what the email, what the content of the email. Let me actually build before the forgot password, the reset password component. So go back to our authentication module. So inside our authentication module, we will, like we did here, we grab the sign component, the sign HTML, and paste here inside the reset password component. And we say here that we want a user form group, the user form group here and here, and we see here that we need to update our password. We need to update our password, and then here we need to have something called an object called reset password title. Okay, and here we will have we'll remove the email input, and we will keep the password input. So we have two password input, so we will duplicate this one. So we have here a password, and we have password confirmation. So here we will have a password and password confirmation. Password confirmation. I can say that word. Password confirmation. You know, the input to repeat the password. So yes, I think this is what we can. Okay. Anyway, so we have a private. So here you have our form group, and we will have a user form group. Yeah, we also have the loader to display spinner login. Sorry. Equal false. Equal false, and here we have our duck to display spinner. To display a spinner. And after that, we will just I think maybe yes, we have our user group, but actually this is private. This needs to be public, and here also this needs to be public, and we need to have our password update, but before that we just write it down before doing anything else. So public update password void, and then we'll say here that we have a user in parameter, and now what we can do is we'll just save a lot of time by copying this and pasting this here. So now we can import all the missing import and after that we will just init our from group like this. Just grab that, also grab this method, get back here and say format the document. Say you need to init our from group, and we will replace this variable with our local variable, import the validator, and we will remove this one and this one, and we see here that we need the password confirmation. Yeah, and we call this method inside the ng on init. We will comment also this method. And now that we did that, so we have our added password, our app title, here we have our password confirm. Okay, I just see something. So here we have password. And now here we have account reset password, like you can have reset password. Anyway, reset password here, and here we have password confirmation. So as we have password confirmation here, we need to change from control name. The second from control name is to from password confirmation here. We say directly here like this, and we say here that we need a password confirmation. Okay, we also have that. And here we have our password title, password and password confirmation, and a button to say change password btl change, and a link to the sign in and the sign up also. So we'll say btl change. So we have our translate data. So our translate data will be like this. So we have here we have our reset object, reset password. So our reset password will be like this. We have a title to say that we need to change your password. And we have another key like that say password. Actually we have this one. and we have a password confirmation. And have a btn change. Let's say change or submit. Just submit. I think we need to change the button here. Say submit also. And say btn submit. And we grab all that and translate inside the French file. Yes. PP. Okay. I did something new. Okay. And why I have this one. Okay, why I did not have app like this. Okay. And to move. Okay, I did something creepy. The French file is compromised. This file is compromised. Compromised. Since I was not testing this French file, I think I got the file wrong actually, and I need to correct that. So that's it, and now I think we can changer votre mot de passe. Changer votre mot de passe. And say password. Ouais. Confirmation. Confirmation, oui. Et soumettre. Okay. Now we got everything. We'll just go back to. Actually, the link will contain actually. Let me connect to my Gmail account to see what I received. Wow, okay. So you can see actually what the email look like. Very simple. We need to keep that. Also, I need to change this variable, this interpolation inside the in the backend. I need to add the website name and the address. So actually, we will remove that. Okay. We have a component called reset password. Let me see inside the root also. So our root module will be reset password. Okay. Reset password. Yeah, actually, I think here when we reset our password, we will get back to the sign in component to let the user sign in again with the new password. So let me see what it look like. So actually we just come back here and say we need our reset password, and this is actually I think this reset password is actually protected by a root. This is why we can access this reset password. But we now, for now, we say, let me see how I did in my accounting project. So here, I think I check a token. I say a token, no token. Inside my reset password, I check the token. That's it. So actually, I say a token inside in a parameter. So let me grab that and say that I have a token also to get, and I need the current root service to get the current root. So this will be actually the activated route. So we generate comment also for the token. Okay, now that we have our token, now what we will do is that we will check our token. We will use a token helper to verify if the token is still valid, and if the token is valid, we will not allow the user to get to this page to be able to update his password. So what we will do is to we use a token. I see that in my other project I use a JSON web token helper. I already have this in. You can go to the packages and you can see that I will actually import this package. So it's the JSON helper that I will instantiate inside the constructor. So let's actually see that we need our helper here. No, even we need something to check if the token is valid. So we'll say that private get is token valid, and we say that this is a boolean. So now we will implement our helper. So we'll say const helper equal new JSON web token service. We can inject that, I think. So now that we say that, we'll say that we return our helper is token expired, and we use the token here, and that's it. I think I have access here. Check that the token is valid. So we just, I think I just don't need to, well, maybe we will reuse that. So we just comment this method. Always generate a documentation. It's okay, we are written for other written true. Okay, here we say that we check user access. Check user access to current page. And we say that we want, we say if the token is valid, if the token is not valid, if the token is not valid, we will redirect the user. So actually we use the router and navigate the user by URL to the authentication service. To the sign login form. So login form right like this, and here I say that this is a void method, and why I said return. Okay, this is a void method, and we just generate another comment. If the token is not valid, redirect the user to the sign page. Okay, we use that inside the nj init before init the form group. So we say check user access to this page. And we will have the right root, because I think here we do not have the right root here. So let me check how I did that into my accounting project. So let me go inside the authentication module here. Let me grab actually the project and get inside this field. So here I have a token. I use directly a token, so I will do the same. So this is the other project, and here I use a token, so I will use directly a token and get back here and see if we can use one of the link I just received by email to get the reset password work. So actually I noticed something, so I have a duplication on this route. So we have our reset password component here. Get inside the component and see if now we implement this. So we have if this user from group is valid, so what we have, we will check if the password is equal if the user password equal the user password new password. Why new password? I say just if the user password is equal the this one gets password confirmation in value. We will say okay, here we will save the password, otherwise else I'll say that the password didn't match. So yes, let's display a toast saying that the password are different. So just grab that, and here we start maybe a loader here. Nope, not here. Here we just display our toast, so we say running toast and say password, reset password. Password match and run. Let's go back directly to not forget about this and say that our password match around. So what we can say that your password do not match. Please try again. For mot de passe. ne correspond pas. Veuillez s'il vous plaît recommencer. Oui, ça y est. Now that I have my message, what do I need to do? Okay, if we can save the password. Now that we can just our authentication service here. We write the yes, I think maybe I should create a user service and call the update password, but no. Anyways, this is part of authentication module, so I think I will just write the method inside the authentication module. Here I will say update password. Update password. Observer. So we have here is it password, and if I'm correct, this is actually the route I'll be using to update the password. Maybe here. So I just have, okay, this is not good. Basically, I need a route here, and I need to move this down to the, yes, this is what I thought. I need to move down here. So I just for now copy paste this code inside this controller to make everything, maybe to save everything. And here we use an authenticate middleware, and we use the before. And we say that we need a put method, and we say that we need also a route that will be called exit password. And we say that because we will receive a token with the link, and this token will be available for 24 hours. So this middleware will check the token, I think. Yes, we check the token. So actually, let's see how our form look like. Maybe let's go back to our Angular 5. So here now we will call our authentication service, and we say that our authentication service, we want to update our password. So we just pass the user, and I think this is what we got is new password. Yes. No, just have password. So say user and subscribe, and you have next, you have a user. We just need to write to the sign form. So have this one, and we say here, let's grab that like in the category. Let's grab that and remove this comment. Remove this comment. We don't need to let comment as garbage. Unnecessary comment. Sorry, we don't need to let unnecessary comment instead of garbage. So let's get back to the reset component, and then copy this one, remove this comment. Then here we will just start the spinner. After that, inside the else, and here we'll stop the spinner, and in our error handler we will say that we need to console log and stop also the spinner. So we console log our error for ourselves, show a danger toast. So here I would say bad request toast because it's just a bad request toast. And here we have this loading boolean, and after that I think we are good. Yes, it's a little bit too late, and also today I work in the journey. I have a 9 to 5 job. I don't know if I already said that before, but I have a 9 to 5 job, sorry, and I only work at night if I'm not with my sons. I will go to bed and continue tomorrow. So now I think we got everything okay. We can just test with the so we have our new account. So we say forgot account. So you just create this link, and by clicking this link, so I have undefined. So before that we have already an undefined. So we need to fix that before. But let's actually replace the right domain name. So we got directly into the sign. That means that the token is not available. This is, I think, we got to refix that tomorrow. I think yes. Or maybe no, I think we are not good. And if we remove our to see just how it look like from, we just remove the guard that check the access to this page. Or maybe I think here we just need to remove inside the authentication component. Yes, we don't actually need this guard here. So we just remove this guard. We are not implement yet, so this is actually true. So the guard is, anyway, the guard return true. So we just here remove the check on the component to see what we get actually. So if we go back, so we have our change password, we have our btn change. That not rendered. Maybe we need to change this to btn submit. And after that I think we need to remove the remember me because we don't need it inside this form. And after that I think we are good for test. Actually reload the page, so we don't need the remember me. And I don't know why the page is not reloading automatically. Maybe I got something wrong, but we check that later. So here we have forgot password. We don't need forgot password, we just need sign up and sign in. So I will actually grab what we have here. That will be a lot more easier. So with this space, so I think we will replace this one by this one, and that's it. But actually let's say that we need our check. So if the token is not valid, we can access this path to this page, sorry, to change our password. So Guys, we'll try to fix the undefined we have inside the URL. So what we'll do is we will debug the send the icon recovery link to see why we don't get the domain name inside the URL. So let's go back here to debug. So the endpoint we add the breakpoint here to see what we got. Okay, now I can see why we don't have the. I just figured out why we don't have the domain name. So here we just need to pass the domain name while we are sending the user to the back. So here we just need to specify the domain name. So we say origin URL will be this Windows location and origin. So now we can get I think the origin URL. And now let's go back here to test again what we have. So we say test3, and just let's test before what message error we are getting if we have a 404 for bad request. No, not found. So yes, and get back here. So yes, not found error, but still we can get the translation. So let's fix quickly the translation before. So here I think we can sorry guys, here we have what we got here is error with error like this, and I just write it like that. So let's fix that and try again. Okay, still not working. We will get and still not working, and the spinner is not stopping. So let's add this here, and we will just remove for now the breakpoint and test again. So we can see that we still not can translate. We can see that the translation is not done. So here, because I do not have any translation here, I think I add this translation here inside account recovery. So I need to change the key, the translation key inside the TS file. So here, just remove that and let's start like that. So let's try again. Okay, I think now we can just increase the duration of the toast message, because I think this is way too fast. Let's say we want 7,000 milliseconds, because the user can click here and dismiss this toast. Okay, now you can see. Okay, so the user can click here and dismiss. And now that we got that, let's actually let's actually change this to warning. And now we can test we can add our breakpoint here and try again. So here we have test3 mail.com. Let's debug here. Do we have our origin URL? Yes, we have. So we will continue, and as you can see, a link has been sent. Okay, now we will check. the inbox. So now we got, I think, the real link here. Let's click that, and now you can see that we get back to the application. So while we do not reach the update page, we do not reach the update page, so because we have a token problem. So I think the token is not something like that. The token is not valid, or maybe let's actually check why the token is not valid. So we will debug here. So we will debug our front end. So let's actually add a breakpoint inside reset password here. Yes, here we add a breakpoint here. So don't worry about the debug setup. So I already add the debug setup inside the startup kit. So here you will have a VS Code, so here, where is Git? So here you will have a file called VS Code with launch a configuration, a setup inside this file, so you can debug easily. So I think we'll debug like this and run. You need to make sure that the server is running here and also running here. So we need to launch here the server. You can see that another page is starting here. Another Chrome tab is start. So you can see that we cannot reach our website because why I can debug, I don't actually know, but seems like I'm missing something. The code is okay. Sorry guys, I think I just found out why. Sorry guys. This is the port. I need to change the port. I need to update the port to match with our port, because actually I'm using the 14200 port, and this is okay. So we got it. Yes, I think we got it. Yes, we got it. But why I can reach the sign up form, maybe the authentication, sign up. Okay, something wrong here. I don't know why. Okay, don't know why, but we have something to fix inside the generic service here. We need to check this user. Yes, we need to check this user. So here we have our form, and now we need also to test our link from the email. So let's actually copy the link and test it. So we will add our breakpoint here. So our component will add our breakpoint here. Remove that breakpoint. and use this breakpoint and see what we got. So the token is actually valid? No, the token is not valid. Why? Okay, let's see why the token is not valid. So here we'll have the send economic array link, and we get back here and we have what we have a link with a token that is generated with this one. So let's see here why the token is not valid. Let's try to send again the email. So here we have test3 at mail.com and submit again, and you can see that we have generated a token, and this token is well generated, and we'll send it again. And okay, token is sent. Let's actually get back here and see what we got. So actually let's copy the link, go to the debug part, debug tab, and try again, and you can see that the token okay, I think maybe we got a problem with this token. Maybe we got something wrong. Let's see actually if we get the token. So let's add another breakpoint here and copy and paste again. So our token is not null. Okay, we say that we want to let's test this inside directly inside the okay, what happened? Okay, let's check this directly here to see what we will have. Run that again. Okay, but why? Don't know why I can reach this. So let's see here what we got. So we have our in the token file. Okay, here I have. Okay, God, this is good. Okay, this is actually good. The token is not expired, so we can still go in. Sorry, guys, I was wrong. So we actually remove the old code. Check, and here we change. So if the token is expired, we say here is token expired instead of token valid. So here we have a token expired. So So if we say the token expired, we will return to this auto service. But now actually the token is not expired, so let's try again. So let's click here, and boom, you can change your password. So actually this is, I do the wrong check. So here we have, instead of the token is valid, we have the token is expired. So we actually need to check if we actually need to remove the negative here and say that if the token is expired, so we need to return to the sign-in form. If not, so we have our change password page. So now what we'll do is to add the translation. So here we will go back to our translation files here, and we'll say that password match, and we have password confirmation, require password confirmation. Here we have so I already have the other confirmation method. We just reuse that. So we have require password confirmation. And then for the button, we have the button submit. So inside the reset password here, we have a password confirmation. We have here a visit password and error and password confirmation. Now that we have this, we can also change the button here. So we have a button submit. Yes, the button submit like this, and we have a password. Okay, this is good. And now we will test the form actually. But before that, I just forgot to grab this translation inside the French file here. La confirmation du mot de passe est obligatoire. This is too long in French. Okay. So now we will test our we'll test our form. So here we need to get an email. We need to get an email here. So let's say we want an email when we are trying to update the user. So here we have reset password, and I say that I want a user from the body and I want the email from the body, but where we are resetting the password, how we can't how actually I can I can send the email, because now right now we do not have the email. Right now we do not have the email, so maybe I should decode the token and grab the email inside. Yes. Let me see what I did in my accounting project. What is the password? So what I did is that okay, check all that email. So actually I decode the token and I grab the email like this. So okay, let's say here that we want to update our password. So if the password are equal, we'll just start loading and grab our email. So the helper here, and we will initialize our helper. We'll use our helper here. We can actually inject the helper, so we will just define our helper, gwt helper. See, we want to initialize our helper here, so we write that. Now we will say our email is equal user email here is equal this email, so we can get the email directly here and find a user to which user password we want to update here. So we will directly add a breakpoint here and say that we want to update our user test3 email.com. So let's actually use okay, I have a bad request because I think maybe I do bad request because I have the password here in authentication. Is it password here? Is it password here and here? And here we need to check the authentication. So let's try again. Directly I have a bad request. Okay, I see why, because I need to use the HTTP header. So here I will use, like in the generic file here, I will use my HTTP header here like this. And this header should be public. we will try again. And let's get the password match wrong and see what message we got. So your password did not match. Please try again. This is good. So actually, let's try again. Bad request. Yes, I should note that this is not about the token. This was not about the token. Here I have a bad request. A bad request. I'm calling this one and I'm saying that here, let's fix that quickly. I'm saying that here I want to update my password, but I can reach actually maybe I have got a not found request, a not found because the endpoint we cannot actually find the endpoint maybe because I can reach anything here. So that means that okay, I think I see why. So let's go back inside the service. So we have that authentication API. Let's see, inspect. Okay, not found. So actually this is what we got. API.reset password. But why? Okay, this is actually a put request. And I have here a post. So let's retry it again. So as you can see, we can now reach our endpoint and get our user with the email and the password. So basically we do not have any verification on the password, so we can do that. And now we encrypt our password, we update, and this is okay. So we are update our password. We now update our password. Let's use the new password to log in. Sorry, the new password. Good. So we have our new password. We got our new password working. So now what I will do is I will add a verification. I will add a verification here, so we can just have the same verification type with the sign up form while we are updating a password. So here, let's go back to the sign up form. Here, let's go back to our sign up form. So here we have our sign up form, and we will grab this method because I said that I want to use this method twice, but now I say I can see that I want to use this method twice. Well, we just use it twice, so we'll put this method inside a service. So each time I update this, I do not need to update in the other files. So this is a good habit to have, is to put your method, your reusable method inside a service. So when you update, you don't need to go inside the other file where you implemented this method to update as well the method. So you update once, and the modification will be applied inside all the components you are using this method. So we will grab that and put it inside util. Yes, here util folder. So we'll say that we want a service that got the password validation service. I use the service because this is much easier to inject. And here we will say that we want this method that will be public to format the document. And here in our sign up component, we will just use the old end part. Let's say that we want to return a boolean. So here we will return false here. And here we will return true. And here we will return also false, since if we do not reach this block. Actually, I think we can say that we need an observable, maybe. No. Nope. And here in our sign up component, the valid password is here. And what we do is to call our password validation service. And say that our valid password will be equal to this password validation service, and we will verify. We use our password here as parameter. So here we have password that will be a string. So that's if I'm using any, that will be a string. And here okay, string are undefined. And here we got our message. Okay, basically okay, I see. Now I think we need to return an object here. So we'll say that we want an interface, password validation interface. So we say new password validation interface. Yes. and we say here we have a message and valid. And what we will do here is we will just go back here and say that our type will be a password validation interface. We want this, so we can easily return a value like this. And we will directly return this result. And we do the same here, and we do the same here. But what we will do is that we will say the message is null. So here we can have this. Sorry. And here we can say that our password validation here we use the message. So here we will still have this one. Okay, so guys, I need to implement this. Let's go back. Nope. So here we have an event still. Have a public type, and we have here a void, and we will say let's say our password is equal. So basically what we will have is to grab wrong message and password valid, maybe. Okay, so what we say that our password is equal event target value, and after that we will call our service here. So we'll say that password validation is equal the password validation service. Let's actually refactor this method. So we say that F2s. So we say that check is password valid, is password valid. And here we have that, and we say if password validation valid. So we will have this valid password equal. So we'll just say this password valid equal password validation valid, and here we say this wrong password message equal password validation message. So that's it. And we're still commenting each method we are writing. Let's actually test this inside the sign up form. Okay, that worked perfect. So let's actually do the same inside the password change. Reset password component. Inside the reset password component, we will just do the same. So we have this method format document. And now we have equal false. Here we will have the invalid password message. So here I just forgot to add a doc for the password validation. So here for the first one, we will just add the event for the first one, because the only condition we need to check here is that the second one is matched with the first, is equal, sorry, with the first one. And here we will check just validation. So let's actually see if we can also add the same message we have here. So let's grab that and use it here inside the reset password here, and we will add this above this message. And because we have another variable name that's called invalid password message here, we will change it, and we will go back to our change password, and we say something like that, and okay, you can see that working. So I will take a quick pause because I have, as always, my back that hurt, and I will take a quick pause to get up and stretch a little bit and get back to the sign up form, because we forget to implement the account validation link. So actually, when the user sign up, you need to receive a link inside a link, and by clicking this link, we will check if the email the user are using is valid. So we will check that, and after we will use social media like Facebook and Google to sign up and register. And by doing that, we do not need to check if the email is valid, because using a Google account or Facebook account to sign up or sign in, you automatically Google or Facebook already checked the account for us, so we do not need to check again the account, but we will check this. We will check any email that is not from Google or Facebook. I do not mean Gmail, because even if you are registered with a fake email, we can actually know if you are using a fake email using Gmail domain or Facebook domain, Gmail domain or Yahoo or any other provider, email provider. We still not know if the email is valid, so we do actually need to check this email. And now after we do that, we will just I think finish our authentication module. So I know this is long, but this is a serious project. I need to take everything into account, sorry. But actually, I think I just forgot about something else. Actually, we need to also implement an OTP for a more secure access. We need to implement an OTP verification. That means that we need to actually provide an email or a phone number to get a code, and after we enter the code to see if the email or the phone number is legit. So that is a stronger way to log into the platform. So basically, I think I will do it by I will use a cloud service, maybe a Google Cloud Service or Amazon Cloud Service, but I think I will go for Google Cloud Service, or actually I like to use Digital Ocean, but I don't know if they have an API to provide with us an API and OTP verification service. So I will just do my little research before coming back. But now I will come back for the Google and Facebook sign in part and the email verification part. I already did that in my accounting project I talked about before, but I will just now just look up this project to save more time also. So I'm coming back, just taking a quick pause. So I'm back. As I say, we will check in. We'll check the user account, the account the user used to the account the user are using to connect to website. So here we make sure that here in our user model we have a valid email. So here it's a valid email. I just seen that variable verified email. Yes, so here we say that we start with the template. So I do not have a template for this. Maybe I think I have welcome email. So actually that will be a welcome email. So inside this welcome email we have thank you for signing up to our service. Everything is about to be on. So here we say that we want something that say here I will say that we want something that say to validate your account you need maybe here I will say okay, this one I will remove this line and put this line into a paragraph and remove this break here, and after removing this break I will say here please click the link below. Please click the link below to validate your account. The link below to validate your account, and after that we'll have a little break here, and the link below will be this one. Like in the account recovery, let's say you have a link like this. Activate your account. Yeah, let's say I have a link. With a target blank map. To open in a new tab, and now I think we are good. So now we'll go back to the endpoint, the sign up from endpoint, so the authentication controller, and here we will say we want to send an email like here, so we say we copy that, and we say we want here after we save our user here, after we created our user and generate a token, we say we want to send an email, and our created user, we get our created user, so we use our created user email, our created user full name, So we say if our created user exists, maybe that will be simple. If our created user, we will send our email quickly. Remove this check. And so we send our, so hi, activate your account. We say from Lightspeed checkout. And now we create our link like here. Like here we create our link, and our link here we say we just want a token, so that will be the application. So we have app, and then we have token app activate. Maybe yes, we get back inside the dashboard. So we have app, so that will be the dashboard that we manage it. We say we will do that inside the dashboard. Maybe the dashboard, yes. Or once the user activates his account, yes, we have the inside the dashboard, and we have a token, and this token will be the one the user generated here. No, actually we say we generate another token that is available for 24 hours, because if the user didn't validate his account inside this amount of time, the token will be expired. So actually here we say that yes, we say that the token expired in 1 day. So I think we use the same token because this is what we are need. So we just use this one because same. We use this token, and now that we have our token, we see that we send account validation link, and here I'll say that we want validation link, and we use the email, the full name, and we will go back here and we duplicate this method here inside our email service. So we say we want this function, and we want the welcome email, because we can actually rename this, but we say that we want just our welcome email, our welcome we actually want our welcome email.html, and we want our welcome email.html. We replace the full name and the link, and that's it. I think we just after that we send. Okay, so I think that's it. I think. So we will just log in, just the user who already have activated his account. activated his account, and we use that in the ground. So in the authentication ground, we check if the token is not expired, and if the account is verified. So that's it. So now we just retest again. We test for email to create a new account. So let's go back to our sign up form, our register form, sorry, but it's same actually. So let's go back here. We say test 3, test 4, test for email, test for mail.com, and say password. Okay. Why I get that the screenshot have a minimum of one symbol. Okay. I think I missed something. Let's go back to the password validation here instead. Password validation service. So we got a error message that say okay. I think I can see why here we need to have true here. Here we need a true value and the message, and here we need a new message, so here we need a new value. So here we'll say our password. Okay, good. And let's say test for, and here we say test for that email, and agree with them, and we register. So that's actually work. Let's check our failure message because this email doesn't exist. So the message is sent. We can see that here, and what we got here. Okay, I think we forgot actually to set up the origin URL. So here we need to also set up the origin URL while we are creating a new password. So here we'll say that we want a user with the origin URL equal to Windows location and origin. Okay, we are not receiving anything. Sorry. Let's test again. We test 5 mail.com and say password, agree with them and register, and see if we got something. Nope. Okay, yes, we got it. Okay, this is actually because we are not receiving the failure validation notice, so failure email email notice. So here in sent message we can have this, and we activate our account. So you can see that because we do not have this route. This is because we are not already have our dashboard route. So this is great. We can do this actually right now. So right now we will go back to our front side, and in our module admin module we already have a dashboard module, but what we will do is that we will create inside our root module we have a dashboard module, but inside our dashboard routine we will have a patch that is called token, and like here we have token, and then we have our token. Then we have our token. So if we try again, okay, still not can reach our roots. So that's what again, but cannot. Okay, sorry guys, I have a slash here. Let's try again. So here you can see that we have our token, everything else, and here we say that if we have a success message, we will say our token, we will say your account is validated. So actually let's go back in the dashboard component here, and we will get our token. We will say private token string null, and we get the token from the current route, activated route, and we say here that we want to, if we have a token here, we say that we want to check for activated account. You want to check activated account. So if we have a token, or if we have a token, we can actually basically what we have here, we have this activated group snapshot param, and we say we want the token. Let me check actually if this is, I just forgot about, I always forgot how to get a param from the root. So this is actually what I did. Okay, same thing. So we have the same thing. So if you have the token, we display a message that our account is valid. So the message will be something like that. We have public. So all the public must be before all the private. So we have a public verified email message here we have a string. Say if we have a token that is valid, yes, we will use the helper actually. So same here, go back inside the reset password and grab that, actually grab also the token is expired. Maybe I should have also a service for this. I think I need to use a service. Maybe just grab that and format the document. After that, and we just in our constructor init our helper. We will init our helper, and then we will verify if the token is expired. If we have a token, so only if we have the token, and if we have the token, and if this token is not expired, yes, if the token is not expired, what we do is that we will display the message. So verify email. If you have a token and the token is not expired, we display a message like this. So we have a translate service. We have a translate service, and we say that I like to inject a service like this. So we have a translate service, and we say that we want to translate this message. We will add later. So app verified email, and we say that here we want to check verified account. So we have this message displayed here inside the dashboard. Here we have so here we will say we want the same translation key. So in French we say votre here we say votre adresse email a été vérifié avec succès. Okay, now you can see if we reload, that say that. But if we remove, we have the message if we reload. But if we remove the token, route and see on the dashboard, you can see that we do not have the message. So great. Now what we'll do is we will comment this one to save more time. We always generate our comment if the token is not expired, then display a message to the user. And here we'll say want to also generate a doc for this one. And for our constructor also, we want to display a message. We want to generate a comment, sorry. And here for the token, from account verification email. So verification email message. So that's it. Actually, we got our verification done. So let's go back actually to our authentication side. So what we'll do now is that we will redirect to what we'll do now is that we have our authentication module ready. We will each time we want to we redirect all the requests to our dashboard, and we secure the dashboard with our authentication guard. So basically what we will do here is we will go back to our dashboard module. Sorry guys, so I was saying that we need actually yes, we need actually to implement our authentication guard. So we will secure the dashboard, so we will redirect all our requests to the dashboard, and we will yes, to the dashboard, and we will secure our dashboard. So every request that is not secure will automatically be redirected to the sign up for the login form. So let's go back here, and we say we will want to redirect all the requests to the application, and then to the application, and then the dashboard. So now we will check inside our dashboard our admin routine. Here we will say that we want to secure our route. So here we say just we need a guard account activated, and say our account activated will be basically what to not be repetitive. We go back here inside our admin module, maybe I think I do a check here. So we will say here yes, I think we get back here in our admin module, because all we will have here. So if you look up this application routines, it say the authentication module will not be secure with the guard, but here we want to secure our application, so we use directly our authentication guard here. So here we use our authentication graph, and we will implement this authentication graph. So I need to do something, and I will get back soon. Stay with me. I need to do something, and I will get back soon. I will implement the authentication graph. So do not allow the user to access this the dashboard if the user is not logged in. So here we go to the auth graph. Okay, in the back here we get here and say that we want to return false. So if you reload, actually you will have this coming back to the sign-in form. And we say this, and we have our router to navigate. So let's actually inject a router. So we want our router to navigate to the sign-in form. The login form, and we'll do it like that. So let's go back here, and you can see that we are automatically redirected to the login page, login form. So now we will say that we want to check if we want a JSON web token helper no JSON web token. So basically what we got here in the dashboard components, so what we'll do is that we will just check if we have a user. So a user would be, we get the user from local storage, so the user we store inside the local storage. So we'll say JSON parse, and we have our local storage get the connected user. So basically let's go back to the sign in form and see how we store the user. So we say user here instead of connected user. So we say get item, and we say that this is a string. So what we'll do here is to check if we have a user and we have a token. So here we say we have a user type, have a token, and if the token is not expired, so we have the authentication, the JSON web token helper to check the token. So we see that if we have a token and the token is not expired, so we will just return to, we just navigate to return a true, and that's it, I think. So let's go back to the dashboard, and you can see that that's actually work. but we'll put here a logout form to log out the user. So let's go back to try the authentication service and say that we want to log out the user. So we say public logout the user. So we say that we want to actually have the user removed from the local storage and then redirect to the sign form. So maybe we should have private router here. And have this router navigate like we did here. We navigate to the host farm. So now what we will do is that let's generate a doc before. And now that we have our logout form, let's go back to our dashboard module here, and we say dashboard component instead, and we say that we want to actually a button that's log out the user native. So we want a button that actually log out the user. So we'll say have this div and a click on the button, and the click will be calling a method called logout. Here we'll just put a little method here, public. So the public refer here, say logout, and we call the authentication service auth service. Here we inject the authentication service auth service. And we will log out the user, and that's it. Now, okay, we need to say that we want to log out actually, and boom, you see we are disconnected, and if we try again you can see that we cannot reach the dashboard. So basically this is good, we are all good. So let's try logging out again, let's try login again. And now what we will do is that we will yes, we forgot about the role inside the guard. So we'll say actually that we want the role, we want to check the role also. We say so we'll say the role is equal the current route inside the data, and we say our permitted role So okay, so here we inside each route definition we will pass a variable called permitted role, and this permitted role will be a string of an array of string, and this array of string will contain all the role that will be accessible by the user. So if let me actually show you. So we have an array of, here we have an array of strings. So we will say that we want an array of string like this. Format document, and we'll say here that if we have role and we have something inside, we will say we want something inside. We want to allow the user to access the routes, but before that we also want to check if the role we provide inside inside the root definition include the role of the user. So actually we say the role of the user, so we say user role name. So now what we will do is that so now that we have our ground already, let's actually specify a role. So now we can see that we cannot access anymore our root. So let's say if the user is logging and has the correct role, then return true, otherwise return to the login page. So now we can see that we are automatically redirected to the login page because we didn't specify any role. So basically the role we will have here, we will have an admin role. So let's go back to our application module, routine module, and say that here we want some data with the role. So we specify the permitted role here. So here we say that we want some data, and this data will be permitted roles like we have here. That actually need to be here. So we have a string of an array of string, and we specify the role. So here we have an enum. I think we have an enum here that have our role. So here we will copy this file and paste here inside our enum here, so we can use this enum easily. So we will say user role enum admin, and we will also say, okay, let's actually see, actually we will remove this definition from the app because that means we specify this data to the global application, but that need actually to be more specific. So we need to go back inside the admin role and the dashboard routine and now we will specify that here we want inside the admin routine, instead here that we want something like this. we want something like this. So we want to have our guard and our user enum, and we also want another role like the user and the viewer. So now we can see all the routes that we provided, and we will now test our login. So because we are already logged in, let's try again. So you can see that we access the dashboard because inside our sign up form endpoint, we are already get the admin role for the user. So the user actually have the admin role that we specified here. So that's it. So now we will focus on the social login implementation, and now forget about the I said OTP verification, but actually that is I was talking about a two-factor authentication. So I have a little confusion between two-factor authentication and OTP authentication. So the OTP authentication is the one-time authentication. I don't know how I can need this, but now I'm sure that I need a two-factor authentication, but this is actually a complex stuff to do because we need, I think, an extern or a middleware or an extern service to do that, maybe a cloud service. But for now, we will focus only on the Google authentication and the Facebook authentication. So I will just for this part look at another project that I have, and I already did some setup here, and I will show you quickly what setup I did, and you guys can have the same setup inside the package, the startup kit. Sorry, and inside the startup kit we have our packages, and inside our packages I installed a using npm. If you actually go to npmgs.com, you can install this plugin, install this library, sorry, and this library will basically save you more time while you are implementing a Google and a Facebook authentication, any social media, I think. So let's go actually on this website and see what we have. So Angular X social login. So actually what we can see, sorry guys. What you can see is that here they allow you to log in with Google, Facebook, and LinkedIn. And this is I think they have more implementation of that, but I think okay, maybe they are all three. So now the provider is your ID, the Google ID and Facebook ID. So now I will show you quickly because I already did this setup before the coding session. So actually, let's go back to our application module. So inside your application module here in the provider, I just use this part. So this part is the authentication. This part is the social login authentication provider I made, and so you can see that here I specify a provider. Sorry guys. A provider that I will get from local storage, because I put this data inside the local storage. I will put this data inside the local storage to get back here the data, because I think what I will do is I will store the data inside a setup model, a setup table maybe, and you can see that here we got a provider. So just remember about this provider, so you can actually directly replace your ID here. So here you will have your ID like this, so Google ID with number, letter maybe, but just remember that. And now after that I will sorry guys. So actually I will directly also replace this data. I think I will also directly replace this data. So let me grab my data. So you guys, if you want to get your Google login, Google ID, you need to create, I think you need to go to Google SSO or Google single sign. Actually, you have a documentation on how to get your ID. So you need to actually connect to your Google Cloud platform. You need to connect to Google Cloud, G-Cloud. You need to connect to Google Cloud platform, and I think the way you have to get, you need to, I think you just need to look up for a tutorial that on the internet to see how you can get your Google ID to use here. And same too for Facebook. You need to create an Facebook application inside Facebook, like developer dot facebook.com, and by doing this you can get also your Facebook app ID. So yes, you can check this, you can have a documentation, but I already got my Google and Facebook ID somewhere, so I will just use that. See actually inside my other project what I have. So this is okay, this is what I got. So I will directly replace this in my project here. I will directly use it here. Like a string, and also my Facebook app ID. Like a string also, and boom, I take a quick look inside this project to implement the Google and the Facebook authentication part. So let's go back to our sign up. I have sign up component, and here we will have before this div we will create a new div. after this button, we create a div. So we separate the we separate the view, the form inside two views. So we have I think start with the middle screen, call 6. We'll start with the middle screen, so we have something like this, and for the rest we have a full screen look. So we have a button, so there will be a nebula button, and you say sign up with Google, and here we'll say we have a primary status. We say we want a primary status. We want a primary status, and we will have status a small size, and we have a here we have a basic status instead, and we have a full width, and also we have here this type of text, the right text, so actually test engine to match with the Facebook to match with the Google icon. So here we have, so we were here inside the sign up form. We were okay inside the sign up, so we grab that and go back inside our sign up mode component. So before, after the checkbox button, we add a little margin here, so we say margin 4, and so you have something like this, and we will actually maybe here also we have a small size to match with the other size. So we add a little button, so we say that we want a nebula icon button. So here we say we want the icon that is from Google, so Google Outline, I think. Check. Yes, Google Outline. So we need to import the icon module. Okay, now I did. We have our nebula button. We will translate this test. Here inside the authentication, we do not have anything like authentication, so we will add this sign up with Google, sign up with Google, and here we have with Facebook, with Facebook, we say FB, and now after we have sign in and sign up again. sign in and sign in. So here we will say, we will translate in French, so we will say s'inscrire avec Google, et ici s'inscrire avec Facebook. And here we have se connecter avec Google, and here we have se connecter avec Facebook. So great, now that we have this key, let's go back to our sign up HTML and replace that. So we say we want a key called sign up with Google, and we want to a pipe, a translate pipe. And we will do the same for Facebook. And for Facebook, we'll say that we want a primary button, so the blue color with a white text, and something called sign up with FB, and here we have the Facebook logo outline, and boom, as you can see, we have our button ready. And now we will implement implement our method. So we have a method, a click method called sign up with Google, and another one here called sign up with Facebook. Sorry guys, I just need to use the click event before. And now in the sign up form, let's see how I do that. So go back here, and here I have something. Okay, I have here an init here. Okay, I have this one. So let me see actually what I did. So I have a service. I have a social auth service from Angular is social login. So you need to import that. I think this is here, social auth service. You need to import this service, add a description again, I was doing a throwing. So now that we have our description, our documentation list, now have our private method after that. So private init social login. Let me say that this social login service auth state subscribe, and we have a social user and we say that we want a social user defined here. So we say that if our social user, if we have is not undefined, and if we have this root, so because actually I think when you init this social login implementation, you need to check if the root is actually a sign up. So here we say that it's actually a sign up. We say that I want a user, so we have a user. So actually here the user will get here will be the user from Google or Facebook. So Google, this service will provide with us the user, so we don't need to retrieve anymore this data, so this service already did that for us. So what we need to create is to create our user on our site. So our user, so we say new here, and we say we want a user with full name, call this, so you want the first name and the last name. And then we need the email. We need the email here. We need the email, and then we need this one, use social login to true, and we need agree with them, need to be need to be true also. And we have this valid password to force a little bit. Sorry guys. Verify email to true also, and I think the other parameter is not required. So what we'll do here, we will update is that we will update our user interface parameter. So we say that here we want to specify this and this, and also the password, also the ID here, and the token, the verified email. We need this. We also don't need to specify the remember me, and the change password, and the origin URL, and the role, and the tenant, and that's it, I think. So we are good right now. If we go back to the user model, do I need to make this change? Nope. So what we'll do is that we will just sign up here after we get our user. This sign up, and we will pass the user in parameter like this. And user goes okay. Yeah. So when the user will click this button, that will provide with us the user, if okay, when the user will click the button, so this button actually that will provide with us a button, a new tab that the user will be using to authenticate with his Gmail account, and once he's logging with his Gmail account, he will redirect back to our application, and our application will actually hit this endpoint. We'll get back here and we'll check if this is a sign up route. If is the case, we will actually create a local user to sign up with this user. So let's actually comment this method. We will init this one here. And now what we will do is that we will check our sign up button. So now what we will do is that we will implement this method. So we have a public method. So for this private method, sign up with Google, and we say that this is a void, and we say that we want our social login out to sign up. So actually this is signing. So this is why we identify this route. So because each time we have a sign in, I think nope, I don't remember what I did in my last project, but this is for a reason I did that here. So we will just sign in like this. So we say to say that we want a Google sign in, we will use the Google login provider, and we use the provider ID. So the ID we use inside our provider before, and here we have the same for our sign up with Google. Oh, sorry. That's why I generate again our method. So this is a void method, and we say that this social web service sign in with Google Facebook login provider. So guys, you need to search on Google, as I said, you need to search for a tutorial on Google how to create your provider ID for Google, and also how you can do that for Facebook. Actually, what I did is a long time ago, and as I say, you can just replace this ID here inside the provider. You already can just remove the local storage, get the Google ID, and also the local storage, get Facebook ID, and replace with your provider ID. So actually, for Google, I think you need to create a Gmail account and log in inside your JCloud platform. So you need to go to JCloud and create a new authentication. I think a new authentication, or access your authentication module inside Google Cloud Platform. And once you did that, you can say that you want to actually create a single sign-on application. So you will do that inside your Google Cloud Platform dashboard. You can actually look for a tutorial. There is a bunch of tutorial to get your Google login provider ID. And also for Facebook, you need to go to developer.facebook.com, and you can create a new app and call it like the application you are building along with us, and and just create also a single sign ID, so you can get your new app ID and replace here to use that. You can also find a lot of tutorial, a bunch of tutorial on Google to do that. So let's check, let's test everything, that you can see if everything is working. So we log out now and we go to the sign up page, and I can see that I have an error. Okay, so I need to inject the social auth service. I'm coming back. So now I got an error inside the console. I got this error, so we need to import the social authentication module, social login module here, and boom, we have a social login. Let's go back to the sign form and say that we want to log in with Google. Okay, this origin is not okay. So I think this origin, because this origin is not registered, let's say that so actually I was saying that you need to go to this, so you need to go to Google Cloud Platform, and boom, you got this. So here you can see that we have a new credential. So this is what you need to actually to create. Yes. And now you can have your client ID here. But I think what we do here is that we want okay. So note it may take 5 minutes if you are to setting to take effect. Okay, maybe we use instead Facebook to see what we got here. Okay, yes, so we wait a little bit to see what we got. So we go back here and say we want the Facebook authentication, and that actually work. You can see that we have the Facebook authentication. Okay, because we are on localhost also, we can make this work, but as soon as we change the ID. So because I'm using a test ID, so if I use the good ID, here you will have something that requires us back here, and that will be okay. But we will test this later. So let's close this for now, and we check also the Google authentication later. So we will do the same for the sign up. We wait 5 minutes. They say 5 till 1 hour. So we wait 5, 15, 13 minutes to see what we got. If we make this work, actually I forgot to generate a comment, so do not never forget to generate a comment. So I just generate my comment, and now it says start. Now let's go back here and do the same, and we'll wait for Google. Now we test Facebook, but because we are using a test ID, we can actually log in. But if we are, when we go prod, we will replace the prod ID, and I think we will test with that later on. But just right now, we will grab this implementation and do the same for the sign up, the sign in. Sorry. So for the sign in, we have sign in with Google and sign in with Facebook, and we grab here this init social login. We also inject the same service. So grab the doc. And after that, we have it here, we have signing. Let me see. So we just need, we let everything as here as this, and we'll comment this method. Let's change this because this is not good. And then we will say that we want the sign up and the sign in. So here in the sign part, we say we want to sign in with Google and Facebook, and let's test actually. Okay, that's work. Okay, great. But how? Let's see something. Let me see. Actually, I need to check something. I think we forget about the implementation inside the backend. This is why we can get this one. That's not working actually. This is wrong. So let's go to the authentication service, authentication controller for the accounting project I have here. So here I have something like if you have a social login, you need to generate a token for the user. So I will implement the same here. Auth controller. Auth controller here will say that if you have social login, we generate a token. If we have password, we use this implementation, and if we have social login, we use the other implementation. So here we will change a little bit this method. So if you have a user, and if we have a user, we can here we return a not found, actually not a bad request. And here if you are a user, so here if we have a password from the user, so if you have a password from the user, we will just create a token and return the DB user else. In here we say else we have a user use social login. We will also generate a token and send back to the generate a token. Say that here you want to generate a token like this, and I think we do the same for the sign up. So let me see actually what I did here. Oh, this is not good. I need to refactor this method actually for the accounting software. So here we just I just signed up for the social login. So let me see actually what I did. So here I will remove that and say we will sign in with Google, sign in with Facebook. Okay. Okay, now what we can say that we cannot test the implementation for now. So what we will do is that we will just get back here inside our why I get to okay. Sorry guys, I closed everything. Let's run back again our backend. Okay, okay, I see. I didn't even init this method, so let's remember me to true, and let's init our method here. So we have the same error. This is fair. So what we have here, we say that inside our sign method here, we want to have a boolean that tells us that we are using social login. So we say here that we are using social login. So we say here that we want to use social login. So here we say here that if we had a form valid or a form valid social login, this use social login, and here we implement this part, and we say that here we want this social login, this use social login to true, so we can directly pass the form validation. And here we say init social login. So here we use the same implementation. So actually, we have a problem with Facebook and Google. I think we will just move forward, and I will focus on that later on, because I need to get comfortable and get my mind clear up to search a little bit about this error. But for now, I will just I think I will just move forward with the dashboard or the secure part, whatever we can say, the admin module. So now I will just stop, no stop, I will just continue to the dashboard. I will just implement the dashboard part. So, and we will wait, like Google say, we need to wait 5 till 1 hour. So we will wait for that and we'll see what we can do after.